Confirmation failure.
Sending my husband a dirty tactic. Action.
Recorded myself watching. Shadow men took the bait. Привет, Ваня! Офицер! Я...
Yes, we're going on a crusade, mannequin. A crusade for bones to get to Skull Mommy. We have to give the Spider Mommy the bones. Right now we're shamelessly promoting. Alright. I'm just making sure all my medias know. Alright, here we go. Okay. I don't need to talk to the witch. You want to go outside with that kind of face on you? You're kidding, right? Oh, this is the motorcycle bike guy. I've never played as him. Oh, maybe it's because... Oops, I hit space on accident. I always have to kind of twiddle with this for a bit. Alright, let's do this. So he has a... Oh! And then there's S. Okay. Enter. Ha-ha! You thought you would thwart me with a fire puzzle? Fuck off. I love throwing my head at people. Bones. Bones for the bone god. I will destroy their towers. I don't know. Do I want you? Nah. Well, it's a good thing I have lots of health, because I did not make any money in that run. Fucking, that's funny. Hell yeah. Fuck off, bitch. Alright, let's see. So Mage's Necklace. When casting a skill, create a burning orb. The burning orb hurls a fireball at the nearest enemy and dealing magic damage. It's between that and then skeleton sword, so I could take... I don't know if I'm gonna have enough bones. I don't think I will. Maybe I'm better off. This is a spider mommy. No, I'm stupid. That's what I thought. Okay. I knew I was gonna have to wait until the next round. Oh, I fucking went through the wrong one. Oh well. Who are you? Dank night. Dank? Dank night? Dank night? Uh-huh. Huh? What's a skeleton doing in such a dangerous place? You better get out of here while you can, Dinka. The Carlian troops will be performing their final attack on this place, Dinka. We lost our treasured brother into the ambush, Dinka. We are one, Dinka. We'll fight the Carlian until the very end, Dinka. The Dinka's honor is at stake. Pay no mind, skeleton. Flee this place. Don't worry about us leaving, Dinka. Dinka. You want to help us? You're a warrior. All right. If we win this battle, we'll put the Dinka's honor on the line and repay you. We show you our tenacity. We will definitely win, Dinka. Nothing can tear us apart, Dinka, unless it's a bomb, Dinka. I'm so confused. I knew I was gonna lose on that. I have never seen that part of the map before. So kind of had a feeling about that one, but on that note, it's time to crack open this pipeline punch. Not sponsored. It took me ages to collect all this, but it only took a moment to give them away. Hell yeah. Ow. Oh! Infinite Bone skills create a 30% chance of resisting their cooldown when used. Pick that shit up. Wait, what? Did it just throw two? I don't know what's happening right now. I don't know if it's the infinite bone or... Ba 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 bow! I did not make really any gold, but. Fuck, I almost had him. Oh, well, I would have died shortly after anyway. I got all the way to Treebeard one time. Okay. Immediate restraining order. Bruh. What is this? Manatech Circulator. Using skills decreases all skill cooldown by 1 second for every 4 seconds. Fuck it, I'm just gonna take all this shit. I don't have a thing that converts it to money, so I might as well. What the fuck? I don't know what's happening, but things are falling out. I have no idea what's happening, but things are falling out. Tree buddy. Physical damage. Okay, I am Tree. I am Groot. Let's look here. What is this doing? Using skills decreases all skill cooldown by 1 second for every 4 seconds. Product infinitely goes on from 1. I just don't understand. Oh, I got fucking smack'em power. Alright, the mummy. Let me pick that up. That only does 3. Ugh. Maybe I'll meet the bone lady. Hell yeah. Boom. Oh, look at me. Yep. Who am I fighting? I hate this one. I hate her. Why does she heal? Oh my god. She is such a pain. Like, whenever I get her, I already know how it's gonna fucking go. I need a good run. Like, I just need a good run. What do you have for me, sir? I need to know what I'm looking for traits. I know. The problem is whenever she heals at a rate that I can't, like, get. Explosion! Oh, there's nothing back here again. There's never anything back here. But yeah, I think for her, we just need to work on a plan to up the attack powers I have. I fucking hate those mages. Hell yeah! Alright, I'll have enough bones to upgrade the thief. I got the food. Let's see, I can afford one of these. Magic damage. Magic attack for... Increases magic attack by 55%. Okay, I get hit a lot. That might be good. 10% chance of burning enemies. When dashing creates a magic mass, the magic mass explodes after a certain time, dealing magic damage. Increases skill cooldown speed by... Okay, it's between these two. I don't know. What should I do? I'm thinking broken mana engine. Hate stones I've noticed are pretty common, so I think I'm gonna get the broken mana engine. we get Leroy Jenkins. Hell yeah, we got Leroy Jenkins! We got Leroy Jenkins! Oh shit, Alex is asleep. Alright, cool. Leroy Jenkins, full health. Let's go! Leroy Jenkins! Okay, I don't need... What is this? Okay, this is a legendary item, so I'm thinking we're gonna take this. The Dark Spirit Shade follows you and inflicts magic damage to 3 random enemies within range every 6 seconds. Shade's damage increases when it attacks your enemies. Okay, let's pick that up. Hello, Spider Mommy. That's a legendary school. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not that good. I'm not that good and I don't want to waste the run. It's a legendary skull, but like, I am not that good. I am the darkness. Oof, I did not mean to cut myself. Okay, that is just blank. Okay. Well, this one's fast, and I'm gonna get rid of Skull. Because Kronos is fucking epic good. Please let me fucking beat the tree on this run. Okay, explosive, wait a minute, when hit creates an explosion damage, okay, blah blah blah, let's get that. I am death itself. Alright, here we go, guys. It's time to fight Treebeard. Are you ready to fight Treebeard? We fighting Treebeard. Here we go. I'm gonna die. I can't get past this part. Okay.
How dare you fight the Elder Council? How dare you fight my people?
Hello, Vanakin. He's gonna clap me! Oh, and then he has a wave too. Uh-oh. Oh no, he slapped me! That's the best I've done though. I would. So what do you think of Skull? It's pretty fucking fun. What can you give me? Swapping heads, try this one. I don't want that. Give me something better, I'm greedy. Yeah, I know. Give me that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's go. Beefy boy. Oh, yeah! Until I attacked your people! Let's go! have the gene. I'm gonna destroy it. Fuck it. I like the thief. Also, to be fair, Skull is only attacking them because they attacked the other people first. Like, they were just minding doing their own business, and then, like, all of a sudden these guys just said, fuck you, fuck the peace treaty we just signed. We're gonna attack you anyway. Like, there was a peace treaty and everything. Oh, also, Mannequin, to be fair, I'm trying to free your people. Because the Treebeard is under the influence of the purple stone. Oh, she fucking tricked me! Alright, fuck off, man. Okay, so let's see. Damn it, Papa got us here too, giving us purple rot. Yes! You basically... So basically, what you didn't see is the beginning of the game, they explain it. Basically, like, Carlian's army comes and attacks the Demon King and his people. Or whatever they call him. I think he's the Demon King. But basically, Carlian and his army attack them, even though there was just a recent peace treaty signed. And they have these purple skulls, so you fight an ogre who was under the influence of the purple skull. So realistically, normally it's safe for people like Skull to go in the forest, the trees wouldn't attack them, but the tree people are attacking them because the crystals. So if I defeat the tree, he will be alive, but the crystal will disappear, and then he'll be happy. When dealing damage greater than 50% of the enemy's max HP, a spike burst. I don't think that would be good for me because I don't think I can deal that much damage right now. And that's a quintessence. I mean, I guess I'll take this just because I don't really need the bones. I don't know why I swear to God. Okay. That's what I meant to do. Awaken. Yes. Oh shit, I have a lot of money. Okay. Give me that food. Oh, now I don't have a lot of money. Okay. Okay, well, I spent all my money trying to restock. That's a fucking bitch-ass skull. I guess we're going here. Oh, I can be... Oh my god. Do I do it? I'm doing it. What does A do? I'm doing it. Please give me some help in this. I need some help, man. You know what? I'm gonna die to Treebeard, but worth it. I'm just saying though, that Hisoka fucking clown one was nice. Alright. I don't want this. I don't want this. I'm 99. Let's see. I got 99 problems and a bitch ain't one. This game's actually kind of hard. Excuse me. Hell yeah. Boom! Boom. Alright, so we have options. I can take the odd soup, which gives me increase 15% until you clear 2 maps. I've got gold generation, magic attack by 30%, explosive limit. I do want that. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a good run, okay. Leroy Jenkins! Thank you for the health. I'm getting a lot better. Let's see. We have the Rockstar. Oh, actually, that might be a pretty good skull, because if I destroy it, I can get 23. Oh my god, this is amazing. Alright, awaken the thief. Plant the knives and bend the forks, smash the bottles and burn the corks! Hell yeah! Alright, give me that burger. I don't care what it does. I want... That increases physical attack by 25%, physical and magic attack by 10. I don't have enough for both. Well, I'm using my magic attack enough. I think we should take this to get the magic attack up. I'm sorry if I did that wrong. Oh, hell yeah! Physical attack by 25%. Okay. So I did it. I got what I wanted. Okay. I'm scared. I am scared, but we have to liberate the tree people. We have to do it. Hi, if you're in chat and you're not a bot, feel free to join the chat. We have to eliminate the purple rot. We're calling it purple rot now. It's not. This is a thing. And we have to free the tree people. I'm scared. damage to the Rockstar at the beginning. Oh, the Rockstar would have done so much better than the Thief, but I was afraid because I don't know how to use them very well. I was afraid that if I started going as the Rockstar, I would die. That was so close too. We almost made it. We have to free the tree people, man. I think we're gonna play this for a bit, and then I'm gonna find some spooky things to play. Let's just start going through these. I want life. Hell yeah. Ow. How did I not get enough? I guess. I don't know. I guess I just didn't have... Interesting. It's been a minute since I had to fight this guy. Oof. Alright. I think I need a break from school. Let's see. Ooh! Okay. Let's give you guys some music while I set this up. Alright. We have options. So we could do Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. We could do, there is that food game. I think I want to play the food game, actually, because I was wanting to play that on stream. Let me find it. Alright. So Cooking Companions is a game that I planned to play when it came out. I played the Appetizer Edition, which was the DLC. No, not DLC, demo. Mannequin, are you ready for something cringy and cute?
1, 2, 3.
Alright, everything should be updated. So once this is done...
The skier that everybody's been waiting for, Michaela Schifrin.
Whee! Cabbage!
There we go. Let's see. New game. I'm kind of scared. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. In the chat, if you're easily disturbed, just know that you should leave now or forever hold your peace. Do you wish to continue? Yes. This is a groovy jam. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water. It really has everything. Nanashi, this is you. Finally, a place where I can read a good book in peace. This is me and Devin. Nanashi's over here like, Hood and me and Mr. Devin are like, yes, fanfiction. Why, yes. And Natalie. I can't wait to watch you. It's Ace. This is Ace. This is like Ace as a person. I'm sorry, everyone. It must be the dust. Get those allergies under control, Mariah. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease, we can make this cabin shine. So, are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No. Not many supplies here. Guess we'll have to go and get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew. So let's gather up some firewood, okay? Leave that to me, little guy. I'll tidy around the cabin. Need to save Mariah from dying due to this dust, haha. Hey! Allergies are nothing to joke about, Karen. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. Thanks, Annalie. And now, thanks, and Natalie. I have to really try to say his name. I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds, there's bound to be treasure up there. Oh, bye. Nanashi. Nanashi is not suitable to watch. This is not suitable for children, therefore Nanashi cannot be here. Alright. Wrapping it up is fun! And Natalie knows so much about edible foods, we're in good hands. I think the slime molds would be most delicious. Most certainly not. What about fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous, Natalie? I could figure that out. You could be the canary in the coal mine, Natalie. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Eek! Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. I'm gonna text Mr. Devon because he's a butt and I miss his face. Nanashi. Summon Mr. Devon. We need Mr. Devon to make fun of this game, because I feel like he would make fun of this game. They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Bruh, we need like something in the chat just for when I stumble upon my words reading these. Number 1 is Natalie. Oh yeah, sorry Mariah. Got carried away again, ha. I'll help Natalie look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Natalie and Mariah are getting the food. Gregor is gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Everyone's looking at you Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Yes. Hi. Very excited to try your cooking. All right, everyone, let's go to work while there's still sunlight. Later. Mariah. And Natalie. Gregor. The 3 exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. I think Natalie put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. Tutorial. To save the game, right-click or hit the escape button on your keyboard to pull up the menu. This menu will allow you to adjust volume levels or exit the title screen to view unlockables. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove the progress you made, so be sure to save. So, if I remember right, this is one of those games where everything seems okay and then there's something creepy. So I'm gonna play this in the dark. Just so that it can feel scarier than it is. Do you have any experience making meals? Ooh, what do we do? What do we do? I don't know what to do. Of course? Probably not. I'm extremely lazy, or say nothing. Of course. That's so. Huh. Looking at you, I think you'd be good at serving up food poisoning, right? It looks like Karen will remember that. Anyways, I'm going to check out the living room. I like that her name is written in red. Are they all written in red? I know I should have hit lazy later. And starts dusting. You decide to look around the kitchen to find ingredients for a meal. Oh. So that's a button that you could hit on accident. You decide to look around the kitchen and find ingredients for the meal tonight. You never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? Okay, so let's go with the cupboards, behind the woodpile, or the drawers. Let's go with the cupboards. The first few cupboards are empty, and Natalie must have put the supplies somewhere else. The drawers? You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knife. Behind the woodpile, there's nothing but cobwebs back here. Thankfully, no spiders. You check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. Oh my god, how many times do I have to check things? But you look the wood logs closer. This is just a pile of Norway spruce. You check the drawer above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Karen will find it appetizing. Are you supposed to just keep checking? Am I doing something wrong? You check the cupboards underneath the sink. You found a dead mouse! This will be a great gift to give Karen. You added the dead mouse to your inventory. Okay. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it with all your might.
Whee! Cabbage!
Cabbage! Have you checked the back? You would say that after all those years in retail. It's time! Chomp it, sound off!
Onion!
Onion! Never fear, Onion is here. Oh.
Raspberry!
Somebody should clip that. Red. Raspberry! Potato? Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping. We're the Chompets. Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama. Come with us instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. We'll share with you our secret Chompet recipes. Collect them all and become a 5-star chef. You can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra, but be sure to save the game. To celebrate, here's your first recipe card. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate, meat-free. If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Chompets! Let's move out. So I'm assuming... You're slightly worried about your mental state, but only slightly. Hey! Did you find the supplies? You shake your head. And Natalie lied, he actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. Emergency supplies. Karen's a bitch. Karen leaves you alone. You start a fire with some wood and get on to cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. In a large saucepan you heat over medium heat. You heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. I wonder, is it like... Do you get actual recipes you can cook? Because if you do, Nanashi and I are gonna cook all these recipes. I'm just saying, it's gonna happen. If these are actual recipes, like... Not like, oh, let me look up online how to make vegetable stew, but the game teaches you how to make the vegetable stew. We're gonna make it. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook it about 10 minutes. These onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. The next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables into the mixture. Hours pass. We're back! More firewood than you'll ever need. We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. And Natalie's burying the lead. We saw a red deer. Mariah spotted it. Hey, we did say there was gonna be soup in this stream. Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking for that deer. Yeah. That should come as no surprise. There are 160 species of spiders here. 160? Yeah, this is big ace energy. And no, almost all of them were near the couch. Yeah! I was going to sleep on the couch. That's no, where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on that couch then. And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Mariah. I can sleep anywhere, so I'll sleep in the rocking chair. I'll sleep with one eye open, just in case any of them swarm the couch. Thanks, Gregor. Karen and Natalie, you two take the bedroom. Thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, Gregor. I already plan on taking one of the beds. Hey, Natalie, I snore louder than a lumberyard. Heck. Sweet dreams, chump. You turn your back. She's such a bitch. My actual reaction to spiders, yes, I am terrified of spiders. You turn back to bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. This tastes pretty good. You cooked vegetable stew. I did all this work. You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. So far, this is really not creepy at all. Oh wow, this smells delicious. Thank you. You must be a world-class chef. Karen takes a bite. It's bland as hell. Karen! Tastes like every other vegetable stew I've had. It's so generic. I feel like this is Big Naomi vibes. But she would say it in a joking way. But I think she is saying it in a joking way, because look at her smile. Could probably use some meat next time. Gross. For a side dish, we could bake some bread and utilize Fragadius fresca, also known as strawberries, for some jam. Maybe she's not joking, but she's smiling, so... Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everyone laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. So I guess she's the friend that bullies, but like she actually cares about everybody. She's like the tsundere. Oh whoa. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. You go to bed stuffed. Oh, that looks ominous. Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night I didn't even need a blanket. What time is it? About 1 hour until dawn. Well, you two pipe down. I'm trying to sleep over here. Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet. We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food. I honestly can't see the trees outside right now. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night? That's actually me. There was a small one in the bathroom. Yeah. Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink. Mariah turns a little pale. Karen's messing with you, Mariah. Let's find more wild sorrel today. If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. What's with you and me, big guy? Natalie's herbalism book stated that there are many more species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. Before it gets too late, I do need to order my food. Before everything kind of closes. We're gonna put a temporary pause. Also, I'm thinking dawn of the first day. I know, it's big time, like, it makes me feel like I'm playing Majora's Mask. Like that. But I'm thinking I need to look at that recipe card when I get a second. Like, if it gives me, like, a pause in, like, story dialogue where I can be like, oh, I can choose this room or this room or this room. I need to, I think, look at that recipe, because I don't know if you're supposed to periodically check those. Like, I don't know if they affect anything or if they're just fun things to do. See, this is the problem. I never know what I want to eat. Oh well. And Natalie's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plant seed out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know, I'm not into meat. That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing. Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more deer today. That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Maybe we'll all find some blackthorn berries. I love blackthorn berries. We'll be back later. Did you watch our stuff today? You nod. Hey, thank you. Thanks. Don't steal anything, okay? You nod. So the both of them love blackthorn berries, and I'm getting that Gregor and her like meat. She doesn't really care for meat. I think she's a vegetarian. I think you're supposed to remember these things. I don't know. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of chompettes to keep you company. Each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? Oh. Go into the basement. Oh, well shit. I guess I can't even go in the basement. It's not. Who knew a big guy would be scared of? Shut up. You don't understand. I don't think anyone understands. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Mariah's just dying. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop Mariah from hyperventilating? Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed, right? You don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then explain, big guy. He looks incredibly uncomfortable. Hell, let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin. Quite the selection of berries. We also found more wild sorrel. Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone is looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all the available ingredients. Takes you a while, but you decide cabbage rolls. You know, I remember this being a thing in the tutorial thing. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and string them around so they stay in one piece. You place the cabbage rolls on a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat at low and the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. Hell yeah, cabbage rolls. Meals and deals. Mariah looks optimistic. Aaron looks skeptical, and Natalie looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes their first bite. That's pretty darn good. Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Would you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it, you'll thank me later. Incredible. It's definitely growing on me. Thanks again for cooking. This really is something special. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Everyone's a bitch. Not happening. You settle in and go to bed. Everyone goes to bed full. Tomorrow will be another great day. Alright, day 2. This has straight up like that horrible feeling in Majora's Mask. Good morning, everyone. Ugh. Again, Gregor. Can't you let us sleep in? Not today. Why? Storm clouds are gathering outside. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor is also correct. Precipitation is unusually high in this area, with many areas being at risk for flooding. It would be foolish not to go out and look for food today. You really think it'll flood? Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground. That does not mean we're safe from the flood's waters. It's always a possibility, so can't hurt to be prepared. You're losing it, Gregor. Karen! There's nothing to worry about. I think Gregor is right, Karen. Huh? It won't hurt us to prepare for the worst. Ugh. I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail. And Natalie, let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes and I'll plot out our route on some paper. Let me help, little guy. Alright, so since they're doing that, Mariah and Karen are still hanging around. Unfortunately, in life, you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? Let's go talk to Mariah, because Karen's kind of a fucking bitch. Mariah is paging through some of the books on the bookshelf. You walk over to her. There are some great books here. Which one is your favorite? Let's see, the crafting one, the romantic one, the scary one. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its toe. If he hollers, let him go. You are it. Oh yeah? I read a few pages. It was pretty melodramatic. Why is everyone crying all the time? Maybe the ending redeems it, but from what I've read, this book is hot garbage. Sorry. Mariah looks pretty disappointed in your answer. There are definitely some better books you should be reading. I'll give you my list of recommendations later. You hear a cheer from the other room. Sounds like you two are wrapping up their meeting. Gregor and Natalie come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. Hey, can you cook something while we're out? You nod. Thank you. Alright everyone, we have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. The group leaves, determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. Oh. What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Huh? Radio? What's going on with that radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. I got the strange radio. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Check the kitchen. You have nothing better to do, so you decide to talk to the chocolates. Hello! Good to see you again. Thought you abandoned us. Or are you trying to fool them? Go ahead and make those meals you enjoy so much. Raspberry. No thanks. That vegetable stew? Gross. You already stunk up the cabin last night. Spare us a repeat. Onion. It almost smelled as bad as you, Stinky. Almost. Aren't you going to give them the recipe, Onion? I guess. Hey, ever notice those poor humans don't give you any recipes? Those monsters? That's why you should spend more time with us. Right? Of course. I have the perfect recipe for you today. It'll make the kitchen smell nice afterwards, and it will impress dinner guests. I received borscht. Borscht? Chomp, mosey out. You shut the door and wait for the others to return back. When am I gonna actually make one of these recipes? Mariah's back early today. Hey, the others are still looking for food outside. And Natalie found some more berries, but nothing that'll feed all of us. Please don't tell the others, but I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have enough food, even with rationing, to last a big storm if we get stuck here. Mariah seems disappointed in your inventory management. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? Thank you. You've done such a great job with the meals so far. You're very sweet. Is Mariah blushing a little bit? Oh no, is this a dating sim? Mariah will remember that. It's a dating sim. It's a dating sim! Let's go! I'm a bone Mariah. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime. You nod. Looking forward to it. Hey, you could hold cooking classes here someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. This is my friends to a fucking T. It's me too. I love how and Natalie just kind of recruited this squirrel. Like, I love how it's his pet now. He just has this squirrel. Gregor. Don't be so down, everyone. We've got tons of good berries. Jam is so bland without any sugar. You have any sugar? You shake your head sadly. Yikes. Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Nanashi, this is completely you. He's even got grin on. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. Eek! You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. It was orange, red, and even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning, sailors take warning. So we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow? That's awesome. You're such an optimist, big guy. We must have walked a few miles today. Gorgeous sights, you could even see— oh shit, wrong voice. Gorgeous sights, you could even see snow on the tip of the mountains. That rumbling sounded like a dying calf. You look from person to person trying to determine who it was. I bet it was Gregor. Or Karen. It was definitely Mariah. It was she's so small. Sing mode. Oh, you want me to sing the dialogue? Okay, hold on. Give me a melody. It was definitely Mariah. Mariah. I'd recognize the sound from anywhere. Yeah. Guilty. Ace is hungry, you better feed her. This is no longer Mariah, this is Ace. Mariah looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her. I can't, like, imagine Rule Britannia in my head. I need somebody to send me Rule Britannia. Is that safe to play on stream? Except for you. You search your mind for something to say. I will redeem it again if you stop. I don't know, man. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is the old riddle. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Dust? Try again, big guy. Everyone is pondering the answer. Mariah's face lit up. I got it. Is it hunger? Correct! Man, Mariah's fucking... I'm trying to bone Mariah, mannequin. I have to suck them toes. This has apparently got dating sim features, and by that I mean, like, you have some kind of a relationship. So, what's on the menu tonight, Chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mortal and pestle. Raspberry jam and bread. Bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. But this homemade jam is to die for, haha. Sorry. Let's save the game because I want to, one, have a save file, and two, I want to go idle screen. Yes, I saved the game, it's fine. I want to see these recipes. Good to know. I want extra. Do they give you actual recipes? Hold on. Oh my lord. Nanashi. They are actual recipes. Okay, load game. Oh, you literally can save it in the middle of the dialogue. That's kind of neat. Stock asset children cheering sound effect. That looks like tomato water and cheese. Mannequin, you have my full permission to go and make some free sound alerts and make it like some like, oh, the Five Nights at Freddy's yay sound effect. That's what I imagine when you said stock asset children sound effect. I imagine the yay that plays when you go to the night at Five Nights at Freddy's. Tomato water and cheese inside pickles. Mannequin, your interpretation of food always cracks me up. We need Ace to watch so that she can understand that she is Mariah. This bread sinks. Mariah! Everybody laughs. You're not sure. Mannequin, I feel like sometimes you're a Natalie. Wait. It's a sound effect when you beat the night, go back to the games menu and tell me if it sounds familiar. What do you mean? This game, or are you talking about FNAF? But I got the job done. Everyone thanks you for the dinner and heads off to sleep. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something is riding on your back, and it's becoming a nuisance. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your pain. Hold on. I think we can save the game at this very second. Yeah. And then we can go back. Hold on. Let's go to the title screen. Yes. Oh my god, it is the 5 minutes at first. I felt like it sounded familiar. I was like, bro, it straight sounds like when you like beat the night in 5 nights. I still think it would be kind of cool if we went and made that a sound alert. Like, I think we need to put some new sound alerts that are free and just fun to do. Like, maybe use channel points for them. You have my full permission to do that if you want. Otherwise, I'll look at it later. You didn't want things to come to this, but you're exhausted. All other options. You swim out into the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall to your knees. You lean back, trying to submerge the thing underneath the water, but it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically, plunging your head beneath the water. The current takes you downstream. You try swimming to the shore, but it's no use. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the current. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink it to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes, but you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh! I wasn't expecting to see it. Not like that. Like, I was not like that. Like, if anything, I was expecting a jump scare, like, but not like that. It was only just a dream. Wake up. Sorry, you're making strange noises in your sleep. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? Day 2, dawn of the second day. I think it would be day 3, right? Oh, Nanashi, I hope it rains so much this week. Okay, just so everybody in chat is aware. So, you're finally awake and you were trying to cross the border, right? Yes. Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. I was trying to cross the border. Damn horse thief got me caught. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. Ugh. Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. Fucking Christ, Mannequin. Mannequin, I love your bitch ass. Like, no hetero, I love your bitch ass. Mannequin, you're that online friend that if you said, hey, I need $20 to pay the rest of my rent, I'd be like, bam, $20. Oh, yes. Not the bagel. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Exclamation mark! Karen's snoring is louder than a sawmill. You find it very loud and very distracting. You don't sleep a wink. Everyone is now up and awake in the cabin. You hear the front door open and quickly slam shut. And Natalie sounds petrified. I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters. Looks like the sailors take warning was more appropriate for today. What? I heard $20. You want $20? I got you. No, mannequin. No, it's good. It's good. Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow. You can't steal big guy's optimism, Karen. Why the hell not? That's all he has going for him. He's also good at chopping wood, though. Knock it off, you two. Mariah, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow? I give it a 27% chance of clearing up tomorrow. Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels for the last 20 years in the living room. Sounds like you're stealing in Natalie's thunder. Natalie, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it? Couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yeah. That bookshelf has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust? How did you arrive at a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of the year, multiply it by the factor of... Mariah begins to explain meteorology to you. This is factually ace. I was born stiff. He's a ghost baby. A baby ghost. The term born stiff. The baby's dead. Are you thinking of a stillborn? But no, this is factually Ace, because our friend Ace will literally, like, I love her so much. She will literally, like, Ace will wake up one day. Ace is the kind of person that she will wake up one day and say, I want to learn meteorology. And she will, like, hyperfixate on meteorology for, like, 3 weeks. And then she'll be able to tell you all about meteorology and then forget about it. And then, or she'll, like, learn art, or she'll learn this and that. And I love it. I love that about her. And I think it's great. This character really reminds me of her. Oh, I gotta hydrate. I've actually been drinking water. I'm finishing off my monster right now. Give it a good stretch. Crack my back a little bit. Alright. Mariah begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to where. So the first thing you need to understand, minutes of explanations feel like hours. Oh my fucking god, you stretched the emote, that makes me so happy. You look over at Natalie. He's listening intently to Mariah. So intently, he hasn't blinked yet. I think Natalie might actually, like, love Mariah. Like, I think that, like, he might actually have a thing for her. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Mariah finally wraps up her lecture. She ends with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Well, Mariah, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it. And Natalie turns to you. Anyway, there's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation is a little tight, but I'm sure you'll know how to make the right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. Mariah is so scared. Mariah is so worried about the food. So wait, unknown person, Ace, probably dead, looking pretty Canadian to me. Mannequin, I feel like you're either the main character cooking and having these delusions where food is talking to them, or you're either that person or you're Gregor. But I strongly feel like if anybody was gonna have delusions that food was talking to them in our group, it would be you. I'm only half focused on working on stuff and I hear the food is tight, and then I saw Ace with that facial expression. I don't know what's going on in this cabin, but it seems pretty sus. Okay, we have leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam, just give me more crusty bread. Everyone laughs. I think it's time for some cheese, wow. With everyone stranded in the cabin, we need to keep everyone fed and happy. Cheese. Cheese for the mad god. Cheese! Cheese for everyone! Bro, I should play Skyrim on stream tomorrow until I meet the mad god. But you didn't see that one coming, Lorna. Laughing out loud, exploding internal organs, combusting inside. That sounds a lot like Ebola. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the chomplets.
Hello!
Hello! Don't worry, as leader of the chomplets, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us. See, Mannequin, I'm just saying. Like, we're all just casually hanging out and you just see Mannequin staring in the corner, talking to a block of cheese. Noted. The problem is every time I play Oblivion, it decides it doesn't like me. That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell him about us. Yes. Alright, Nanashi is officially Gregory. Nanashi and I like onions. Just takes a bite. You would just take a bite out of an onion to be a shit. Haha. Are your plans going awry? Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No. Her business is now toast. That one's been done to death. Do you know how raspberry milk and milk were introduced? No. Raspberry milkshake. Oh my god. Did cornbread teach you that one? Nope. Wasted an entire day thinking about that terrible pun. Ha ha ha, it was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual Chomp It comedy competition this year. Of course. Not while I'm here. I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Bread? We still talk about that closing line, Bread. You're going to do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Give me like 5 minutes and I'll be back. Gotta go get tea and stuff. Be safe, Mr. Devin. I'll see you when you get back. We'll be streaming for a while tonight. Hey, wait a minute. Your food doesn't talk to you? What do you think? It's so hard for me to eat all the time. I feel so bad listening to them scream when I cook them slowly or slice a knife through their adorable little faces. Oh my. This is why he boils the pasta, so he can listen to the pasta scream when he makes a spaghetti. Because that's all you eat. Spaghetti and cheeseburger. Yes, mannequin. Yes. The two food groups. Chop-its stick together through thick and thin. Yes, mannequin has two food groups, spaghetti and cheeseburger. Alright, now we're on to water. Rain or shine, feast and famine. Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again. Life or death? That's right. Chompets, move out. There's something not right about that dynamic. Okay, that's fine. A hamburger. They make maple hamburgers in Canada. The Chompets somehow managed to close the door on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Aaron interrupts as you bring him the food. Took you long enough. Aaron looks at 2 slices of bread left in the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on the last 2 slices of bread. I think Gregor is the only one not freaking out right now. And I think he's freaking out on the inside, but he has to hold his composition. We have maple syrup in everything. Basically all of our meats, breads, pancakes, all those cookies, biscuits, beverages, candy, treats, it's everywhere. Yeah, he just vibing. Man, I want to go to Canada. We have maple coffee. I might get a cup of that later. Like, once it gets cold in here. Ooh, maple coffee would be good. Why does Aces fade? Why does Ace fade and last? Well, you see, Ace is so short that you have to look past the other 3 to find her. Karen is right. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us? Well, wait, we can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left. Gregor's right. And Natalie, will mold spores give us food poisoning? No scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave the floodwaters, so this will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping apart their piece like a pack of wolves. So I'm wondering if the whole thing is they end up starving. Gregor seems to unhinge his jaw and take and eat in one bite. He looks like a duck eating bread. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had when we left Ukraine. Wait. Ukraine. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until this storm is over, nobody should leave the cabin. Should clear up if we just give it another chance. And Natalie, where are you getting that information from? One of the books on the bookshelf about climate here. You're illiterate, so that's definitely a lie. I've seen him reading. Little guy's been studying. I'm serious. He pretends to read those books because he wants us to think he's smart, but I can tell he's just staring at the page and faking it. What do you think? And Natalie doesn't know his weather conditions from a hole in the ground. Karen is correct. And Natalie can read. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. You must be going blind then. Thanks. I don't know why Karen would make something up like that about me. You aren't fooling anyone, Natalie. Karen has stormed off. Thanks for backing me up. Your relationship is stronger with Gregory or Natalie? Good to have someone so positive around, and Natalie looks relieved. You think he'll remember that? I guess we'll call it a day. Yeah, sure. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping area. 10 minutes later. Hey. Karen likes to find someone's weaknesses and use it against them when she's frustrated. Just wanted to thank you for backing me up earlier. You're very sweet to do that. And Natalie looks at you with a look of admiration. Heh. See you tomorrow. I wonder, so does he really actually like Mr. Devon has finally been summoned? And Natalie looks like he's blushing as he walks away. You're definitely sure Natalie will remember that. You go to bed very hungry. Day 4. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. And that's how fast a dare can be run if startled. Whoa, incredible. Impressive. Oh, I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lower, let's just skip today's meal. Shh. No! It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. That doesn't make us feel any better, Natalie. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. And Natalie leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Everyone goes to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom. Gregor in the living room. Mariah in the kitchen. And Natalie in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? I mean, we've worked on our relationship with Natalie and Mariah. Maybe we should chat with Gregor. I really don't give a shit about Karen because Karen honestly sounds like a complete bitch. The hunger. Nice of you to join the chat, Professor Scale. Hey, there are plenty of blankets around, but I never need one. I generate enough heat for the entire cabin. Most of the blankets are pretty thick and heavy. One's mostly used for the winter. Why are these out during the summer? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You shrug. To be honest, I'm feeling a little guilty about eating all the food in the first couple days. This should be over soon, right? You nod in agreement. Great. Thanks again for everything. Gregory will remember that. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. I wish the rain would just stop. You're all doing great. We must be able to end this nightmare. I'm so hungry. Me too. You are too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed with a growling stomach. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray, but he keeps shaking your head, calling you names. So you do it. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. You show him how it's done. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of the burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh. I was here the whole time. The chat has joined me. I know you were there. I know you were there. But you hadn't been chatting. The chat has joined him. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear a stirring of blankets, arms, and legs. Alright, looks petrified. I mean, like, I understand that it's raining, but, like, I guess I don't understand why at this point they wouldn't make some kind of system, like, find a way to keep each other from, like, falling in the water and, like, drowning or something like that, and then just, like, and, like, go pick plants or do something. Like, even having berries and stuff, like, would be better than just completely starving. I couldn't sleep. Also, why is Karen's name red? Everybody else's name is black. And Natalie has bags under his eyes. This storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. The cabin was creaking so much last night. We've been trying to reach you concerning your vehicle's extended warranty. You should have received a notice in the mail about your car's extended warranty eligibility. Since we've not gotten a response, we're giving you a final courtesy call before we close out your file. Press 2 to be removed and placed on our do not call list. To speak to somebody about possibly extending or reinstalling your vehicle's warranty, press 1 to speak with a warranty specialist. How interesting. Do we want to make this stream? Yes. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window. And? Couldn't see anything due to the rain. Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night. I kept pacing around in my bed. Karen turns to you. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in the rainwater. No! Here's 5 minutes. Oh. As soon as the weather lets up, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies. How close is the nearest town? I don't know. Do you have a map on you? I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor. Mannequin, I hate you. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Guys, I'm gonna have to pee after this. I need you to understand. Oh, I guess they are green and other colors. I still find it ominous that Karen's is red. Well, at least we're using our chat points. You want me to give you something else to use your chat points on? I can go take care of that real quick. Let me pee, and I'll give you something else to use your chat points on. Red like my rage. Hold on. Let me put up the BRB screen. I'll be right back. Anybody new joins, occupy them. Blue like my love, red like my tomato. Imagine leaving us. Bad content. Such a boring streamer. Shaking my head. Man, it's been on BRB screen forever. I collected a large amount of points last stream I was here, since I got sent to like 6 raids while I was farming on Genshin. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because I think when you were here last, I raided Zalnor, and then he raided, and then they raided. Hold on. I want to do this since we have people in chat now, so I'm like, I think that doing this will be proactive for everyone in the stream. Let's see. Hey, thank you. It's awesome content. Let me go in here. Let me... Okay, I think... Let's see. Give him the peanut butter bagel. Mannequin, I think I made it work, but I don't know if I did. So if you want to take a look at that, you can. Otherwise, I will take care of it another time. Thank you, Nanashi! I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Mariah and Natalie go light as a sheet. How are we going to find our way back now? Well, have to ride out the storm. Mariah looks at you. We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at you. I just don't understand how this is my problem. I have to fix everything. I have to fix everything for these people. Their job was to gather the food, my job was to cook, but apparently I'm the one that has to fix this. It'll clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to an area. So we have two options. I'm gonna go speak with Mariah because we have 2 hearts of Gregor. Oh. Brr. It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? You explained to Mariah how the size of a person and the fat content determine how warm they are naturally. Yeah. Wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I don't need to be that tall to make a difference in the world. Ace energy. It's Ace. Hold on, let me save this. I have an idea. Let's go to the title screen. I just want to see. Yeah, it's because it says Dear Dream Studios in the title screen, mannequin. That's probably why the name seems familiar. Or an Easter egg. Oh my god! I love you, mannequin! I don't need to be that tall to make a difference in the world. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career? Yup. I appreciate you coming in stream, man. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career? Mariah does her best Gregor impression. Split firewood and gaze at the stars. How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Mariah blushes a little. You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you. You're pretty sure Mariah will remember that. Do I get another heart? Hell yeah! I have no idea what happens when I get 5 hearts. I will keep that in mind. Yes, eat the food in the drawer. Next time you take a break, save and go to the main menu and leave it for 2 minutes. Don't mouse over any of the buttons. And there's more game after the credits. Wait, did you, Dev? That's why it seems so familiar. We are in the presence of an actual god, a fellow developer. Finally, I meet one in the wild. Yes. Wait, did you, Dev Mannequin? Yes. You two may talk. Geek out in the chat. Your relationship is stronger. You thank her and leave the bedroom. You call everyone together. They all look so grim. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off of it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch. And slowly all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it'll last. Karen is the first to eat hers. She chews each bite 100 times before swallowing, and Natalie chews cautiously, opening his mouth once he finishes each bite. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor? Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. Even Gregor looks so fucking nervous now. It was gone in an instant. Mannequin, you do good work. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed starving. Day 6. Oh my god, it's still raining. Good morning. The eternal rain. Nana, she's just gonna comment each and every single day. Dawn of the 6th day. Let me check if the rain has stopped. It's still flooding. What are we gonna do? Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or two, right? Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days a year here. But do you really think it'll rain that long? And Natalie, it's been days already. Makes you think the rain will stop. Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared. But you need to survive. Aaron and Gregor begin to discuss the next options. I feel like Karen and Gregor, like, aside from you, I feel like Karen and Gregor are like the adults, and Natalie and Mariah kind of seem younger. They're probably all the same age, but just like personality-wise. Like Karen and Gregor seem to take their responsibility both in different ways. Do you want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen? Or Natalie in the living room? I'm gonna let the chat choose this one. I kind of want to think instead about everything I've done wrong and how I've doomed everyone. Because clearly I was the person supposed to cook, and this is all my fault. Doom. Option 1. I want to pick option 1, laughing my ass off. I think it's pretty much everybody wants option 1. Could you have rationed the supplies better? You crunched the numbers one more time. You could have reduced the amount of vegetables used in the stew, but it was their first day. You had to impress them. I had to impress them. Was there anything you could have done differently? Probably not. Mariah? And Natalie? Gregor? Karen? You wonder if they're upset with you. Gregor calls the group over for a meeting. Dude, we gotta leave the cabin. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Everyone is silent. I'll go, no, Mariah, no! You're too wholesome! I love you! Please, no! You're like the fucking wholesome baby. Damn, there must be a sick Lamborghini in the garage. I'll go. Mariah! I used to swim all the time near my house, so I'll probably have the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters. You're also the smallest. No, let me go instead. Yeah, fucking a Natalie or what? You can go. Or it won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses. You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but little guy. Let me go. No, Gregor. Don't cry, Gregor. Oh my god, he's crying. This is emotional damage. Gregor, sounds good to me. Karen's such a bitch. Karen! His arms are definitely the longest, so he'll probably be the best at climbing trees out of all of it. No, that wouldn't be right. Gregor, let me go instead. I get that none of these options are good ones. But we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a bunch a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one from my hand. And then the shortest will go outside and search for food. Oh, they're drawing straws. Okay. Now hear me out. What if they all go and stack on top of one? Oh my fucking god. It's like, I think it's like Legend of Zelda. I think it's not Four Seasons. The one where you have the three guys and they like jump up on each other. I can't remember which game that is, like the name of it. And like you have the outfits. It's like that game. Four Swords. Yes, Four Swords. I used to own it. I don't know why I wanted to say Four Seasons. Four Sticks. Four Sticks. You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch links. So you can tell which is the biggest one out of the bunch. And you pick it. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor and Natalie, Karen, or will it be Momo? Looks like I've got the shortest. Mariah. Okay. I'm pretty sure we just sent her to her death. I watched Natalie forge earlier. So I'll know what to look out for. Just swim. I gotta run. Have a great night, everyone. Leave a stream review. A Steam review. Left. Yeah, for sure. I will. I'll leave a review for you. I appreciate you dropping into the stream. Thank you. Maybe you'll find a fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Karen, and Natalie, and Gregor. They'll keep us alive. I promise. This is so sad. Ace, don't go. Ace is leaving. She's gonna die. Take a bagel for the road. Bagel. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. The door shuts behind her. You can finally hear her yell about how cold the water is. And then silence. Mariah has left the cabin. This is how Ace would actually die in real life. She goes out into a tsunami to look for food and hunt her. Yes. I bet they wish they had a bagel for the road. Yes, probably so. I'm sure we'll see her again. That's what we should do. Whenever somebody new joins the chat, they get an honorary bagel emote. Everybody just throws bagel emotes at new people in the chat. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off the bed. You get ready for bed and easily pass out. You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel. What? And then you try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong, you can't get her into the oven. I'm assuming that a new person says something, immediately gets flooded with scuffed peanut butter bagels. Hey, it was like the first emote I ever drew. Sit on that shovel. Let's hope they don't have a peanut allergy, because we would probably kill them. Oh my god, death by peanut. I'm assuming, though, so far what I'm getting is, like, I'm assuming it's about running out of food and resorting to cannibalism. You curse at her repeatedly. Peanut! Like this, you hiss. You stress out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair causes you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door of the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. Your bones chill with the wind. The guest looks behind her, and her eyes widen when she sees you. She's terrified. Your fury rips trees out by their roots, soil from the ground, rocks from their pits. Oh my god, mannequin! Ace soup. You've never been this angry in your entire life. Their stamina couldn't last forever, you're gaining on them. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. Legit question. I wonder if somebody who is angry or somebody who is fearful would run faster. Like, I wonder who would have the more, like, how adrenaline works and all that. Like, would you run faster if you were scared or if you were angry? Like, furious. I'm just curious. You catch the glint of it, the sun, golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall into the pit, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh! I see why they call it a psychological horror, because it's not really like, for instance, FNAF is a lot of jump scares. This is more like a slow build up to a lot. Day 7. Good morning. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Mariah. Me too. She'll be fine. Right, little guy? So what do we do now? Just wait? Aaron. How long? It's been almost a day since she left. Natalie and Gregory look north. Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Karen. Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back? What are we supposed to eat? Mice? Actually, that's not a bad idea. Aaron. I'm sure Natalie will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. Every waking thought is about food now. I never should have eaten that much. Aaron's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregory and Natalie just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to their areas. Wait a minute, this is a scary game? Why did no one tell me I have to mentally prepare? It's supposed to be like psychological horror though. It's not like jump scare Five Nights at Freddy's horror. It's more like a slow build up. I don't really know what to expect from it. What do you want to do today? I guess we could talk to Karen, but I really don't want to. Yeah, fuck Karen. Let's talk to... Gary is scary. Let's talk to Natalie because he's crying and I want to make him feel better. Hey. The kitchen definitely doesn't feel the same without Mariah. Her laugh, her smile. I never got to tell her how I felt about her. She'll be back, right? You nod. Yeah. I wish we had rationed better. You decide to distract Natalie from his misery with an old story. Is the squirrel gone? I don't remember. Was the squirrel in the other scene? No, get out of the damn kitchen and go outside and look for Ace. What about food in the drawer? I know! He filled his house with a cow, a sack of grains from the field, and 92 buckets of water, mostly for the cow. He quickly ran out of the room as the house wasn't very big. One day the villager grew sick. He knew he needed the life-giving milk from the cow to survive the winter, but when he attempted to milk the cow, his grip was too weak to grasp her udders. In desperation, he began to boil the grains using buckets of water. The cow cried out for food, but the villager could only afford to feed himself. Each night, the cries of the cow kept him awake, until one night he finally ran out of food. The villager crawled into bed, crying as the snow deepened outside. The cow's sad eyes stared at him. He wanted to comfort the cow, but he couldn't step over the buckets. He was too weak, too sick. The last thing he heard was the cow still crying out for food. One haunting noise to end his life. And Natalie looks horrified with your story. You leave him alone in the kitchen. What? Why would you tell him that story? I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. I'd be fine with bread and jam. I'd be fine with just strawberries. Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetable stew right now. You would too. I'm going to try to get some sleep. Good night. Night. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. You wake in a cold sweat in a completely different room. Huh? Day 8. Good morning. Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? Well, this is weird. What are we gonna cook? You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Oh no, where did you? The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. Do you have any more of this? Oh, it's... Oh, the achievement says a downward spiral. Special meat. You gotta eat. You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden, so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. And Natalie runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off, and Natalie returns looking choked up. I was too weak. Left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, and Natalie. And Natalie takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. I'm assuming that this is Mariah. I'm assuming that we are eating Mariah. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Who do you want to talk to? Let's talk to a Natalie. Because we did a horrible job last time. Let's redeem ourselves. You knock on the door first. A Natalie? You slowly open the door. Thanks for checking on me. You ask if he still feels sick. Not anymore. I think it was a mental thing. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, the better. Thank you. You're sure that a Natalie will remember that. Yay! You leave a Natalie to go tidy up some parts of the kitchen. Hours passed. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. That strong relationship. I gotta baby him. The love of he literally just probably ate somebody who he was in love with. Hungrier. Oh no. They're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more. We waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time and there will be no dinner. Fine, I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. No arguments, perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. You have a strange dream. You having dinner with the blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eyes have been giving you issues lately, so you reply, forge me a new eye then. You laugh, but then the ropes come out. He ties you to the chair with a long rope to prevent you from struggling. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker rope. No turning back now. He takes a hot poker out of the coals. Holding it in front of his face, you can see his beard and eyes watching you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. You vomit all over your chest. As the smell of your disseminated eye floods your nostrils, the blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh, fuck! I think it was because he was pointing at you. I don't know why it got me. I think it's just because I was immersed in the story and then I just saw him pointing at me. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? Oh, fuck. The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Good morning, big guy. Will Mariah make it back? This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m. I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor? Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering. I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right? Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck? I sometimes hear her crying through the radio, but that's just a broadcast. Right? I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. One step closer to Mariah. It's what she would have wanted. What's gotten into you, Natalie? Natalie's eyes look at you begging. Bring us another slab. Please. He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Please help me. Natalie. Gregor looks pained at Natalie's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of the meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it into a boiling cauldron of water. It'll taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It almost looks done. Patience. It finally finished. You served the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole, like a duck when eating bread. And Natalie creates ripples in the broth using the spoon he isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. And Natalie begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Mannequin! Mannequin, no! Oh no, it's Aaron that has the red name. Aaron is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explained that most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. Yeah. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife? You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? The storm isn't ending. I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. Or forage some plants outside. Okay, so we're gonna kill Natalie. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Hi. Hi. Please, Natalie. You can swim back after a few hours. Gregor is right, Natalie. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. You fixed it, thank you. He doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Natalie. That's right, Natalie. Please help us. Let me sleep on it, okay? No problem, little guy. Oh. Reading books and knitting to pass time, you go to bed ravenous. Mariah? Something is approaching. Onion! Oh, it's onion. Thank God. It's just onion. Oh, God, onion. Don't be a crybaby. It's just me, onion. Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about a Natalie. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer, onion. Please? Don't you trust me? You shake your head. Oh. Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It'll help prevent colds and ward off viruses. Onion. That was a lie. The fun factoid of that myth? People actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing. Who would believe that? There was even a doctor in 1919 who caused a surge of people believing it. Anyway, you know what smells like a raw onion left in a room? You! It's been a while since your last bath, right? You can't remember. I'd smell you before I even came in the room. Don't be a crybaby. Yikes. So, can you stop Aunt Natalie from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. It will be impossible to stop a grown man from leaving. Please, we don't need another one stalking the hallways, tapping on the windows, crying through the radio. You have the sudden urge to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around? I'm scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle the cabbage about you. She can be as mean as Potato if you get on her bad side. Just kidding, she's great. Anyway, when the time comes, just tell Natalie that you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's for me, okay? You can trust me. Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They're made out of butter slices, so I'll get to skate around the frying pan tomorrow. Later. Eat him like an apple. Were you there for that, Mr. Devon? Or was that before you joined? Because that was an actual thing. Your mind finally manages to forget everything that's happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. Day 10. Onion. We should get a sound alert for the onion. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment in your living room. You despise him, but you put 2 dogs at the bottom of the sack, and then 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him The only things you had for food, all of those chickens. As the snow piles up outside, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. Just an insatiable hunger. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. A nearby tree looks like charred meat. Your iron teeth cut through the tree bark, tearing your gums about by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood. Days later, a deer gallops by. The first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. Yeah, that was actually a joke and about the onion maid. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them the embarrassment. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Natalie, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. So that's what that smell was. And Natalie, my patience is wearing thin. You have an hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see the glint in Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. The group disappears. Tension seems to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What will you do? The Choppets told me, the Onion told me to get in. Okay, I'm gonna go chat with Natalie and see if I can convince him not to leave. I find it sus that he's near the basement. Natalie looks pale. Thanks for coming over. He seems comforted by my presence. Gregor told me he's heard Mariah. I'm sure Karen isn't being honest with me. Have you checked out the basement door closely every so often? I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. I really don't want to drown outside. But at least I won't have her tormenting me anymore. You know what's in the basement, don't you? Yes. Of course you do. How else would you keep us? And Natalie looks like he's going to puke. Please get away from me. Natalie leaves your vicinity. It looks like Natalie will remember that. You call everyone together for a meeting. And Natalie, you okay, little guy? And Natalie looks pale like he's going to pass out. And Natalie, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Natalie. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you too, little guy. Thank you, Natalie. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. No! Am I losing the game? Are they not supposed to actually end up leaving, or is this just how the game rolls? Like, I don't know if there's anything I could have done to stop this, or if this is just how the game plays out. Karen. Hi. Gregor stares at you unexpectedly. Did you want to say anything to Natalie? You say nothing. Hi. Goodbye, Natalie. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. He left the cabin. I think Karen's gonna be the last to leave. I think they're all gonna slowly leave the cabin until there's nobody left. See you soon, little guy. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor is getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch for one night, turning his back to you. Karen is going to eat you. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear scraping from the floor. Found you! Ha ha ha. You explain how this isn't a good time right now. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but as dumb as a brick. What's the root of all that? Ha ha ha. Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference, get it? Ha ha ha. Anyway, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency chomp-it meeting, and he told me to give you this mission. Watch out for that knife and protect Gregor at all costs. Understood? Yes. Ha ha ha. It's the yeast you can do, right? You tell Brad that pun doesn't make any sense. Ga ha ha. On a roll today. I'll see you around. Okay. You fall asleep thinking about what Brad told you? You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. Working with the saw, you wrap the cuts in an old newspaper. Some of it's soggy immediately, so you end up drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching, so you clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake up in a cold sweat. We ate the children, basically. I was just talking about how you wake up in a completely different space. Did you sleepwalk, or you found some meat? Everybody's still asleep. This would be a necessary surprise after yesterday's event. You decide to cook breakfast for everyone. Any fresh, suddenly slice of meat, you brown each side in the oven. The smell is unique. Karen runs into the kitchen. While Karen was ready, what is that smell? Give it to me. Now. You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, bringing her hands before bringing it to your mouth. Ah! She hungrily devours it, barely even chewing. He grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads to the kitchen. Oh god, already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. They always do. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. I want to know if I can actually stop them from dying, or if this is just how the story plays out. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Aaron is sounding more determined than before. I'm going to lie down on the couch. Try keeping this food down. Gregor, crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Aaron leans in to whisper. I'm glad Mariah and Natalie are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back, and now it's all I can think about. I read a book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to slip it into Gregor's mug tonight. This is for the best. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? No. Shh, fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch. You don't have to watch. Their strength should be easy to apply myself. Gregor's strength is affairs. Gregor, hi! Hey, Karen. What are you doing? Untie me! Oh my god. This will be over soon, Gregor. Ugh. Stop. Oh my god, we're actually killing him. Like, oh my god. Oh shit! You were right! Gregor has turned silent. They didn't even fucking make him leave the house. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into bed, and Natalie slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. I feel like she's gonna kill me now. Don't cry in the house or you die. Oh my god. Wake up, sleepyhead. You were having a nightmare. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. I made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Breakfast with what? That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours, but he caved. Come on, let me show you. You get out of bed and head to the living room. Oh my god. Why? He's a little weak from the blood wasp, but don't worry. Bandaged him up like a field medic. Why? What is it, Gregor? Where am I? God, you're stupid. Maybe if you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed that the pages I was bookmarking in the necropsy book. What are you talking about? Do I have to spell it out for you? You can't swim. How are you supposed to help us when you immediately drown? You'd sink like a log. What? I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty, huh? Gregory goes pale. How was that for a big breakfast? Haha. And don't even try to crawl away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. I don't want any of it. Go to bed. Or I don't want any of it to go bad, so we'll have to eat that fresh arm when everything else is gone. Speaking of which, going to start cooking another chunk. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. Hey. All I wanted to do was keep everyone alive and together, but I failed at that. Are you disappointed in me? No. Thank you, that means a lot to me. Growing up, nobody had to tell me to be big and strong. It just happened naturally. My mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths, and yeah, I complained my belly was not full. One day on my way home from school, I was walking by the town inn and smelled something amazing coming right out of a pile of trash. I dug through it and discovered a bag. They threw away a meal that was fresh out of the oven for some reason. At least that's what I thought. I became ill with food poisoning. I hugged the toilet and cried for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. I learned nothing from that experience. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a conversation, huh? She's going to torture me again. You know that, right? Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I've never been this cold. This cabinet chills me to the bones, or what's left of them. Please, consider it my dying wish. Thank you. I'm much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Bye. You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. What the hell do you think you're doing? You tell Karen that Gregor gave up. You have kept him alive for another week. Oh, we could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find other remains. CPR or your food will go bad. Oh my god. Oh my god, hold on, the chat went, okay. Don't cry in this house or you die. Doorway. What do you mean doorway? Practice what? Practice what? Who's in the doorway? I'm so scared. What the hell did I come back to? Gregor cried in the no crying house mannequin, so he got punished. CPR, your food will go bad. Basically, if you cry in this house, you get eaten. Gregor. You look at the— what was that noise? You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Hello.
Let's play hide and seek. There's 5 of us to find. Oh no, the last time I played hide and seek with the Chompets, it did not go well. Oh. I might have to go back to the stream to see that. Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now. So watch out for that knife. Probably best to avoid that knife. Wait. Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it? You shrug. As the leader of the Chompets, it's important that you find all of us. But please don't forget any of us. Good luck. He tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You have been neglecting the Chompets lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Karen in the living room. Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a brick of wood. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all the blood out of the couch to save you some trouble. Can I help you? Wasn't in the kitchen? You can't remember. I haven't seen the key. Maybe one of the Chompets can help you find it in the kitchen. You decide to go look for it. It probably was. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? Cauldron. Oh, I found him immediately. I'm good at this. Found her. She always picks the same hiding spot.
Cabbage!
Well done. As later Chompets getting through the house. No, as soon as there's a chair. Can't find any Chompets to push me through though. So I guess you'll have to find me out. Cabbage has joined the party. 4 Chompets left to go. What's next, Cabbage? Glad you asked. Keep it up, you remember the Chompets in no time. You asked Cabbage about the basement key. Did you forget again? It's right next to the nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. You found the basement key. There it is. That's to the room where I found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for another one. You got the basement entrance key. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. She's making hide and seek for easy Chompets. Find Onion. La, 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 rolling down the onion. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Explore the bedroom. I didn't even try. Today, I'm sweet as sugarcane. Honest. Wow, your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe and sweat too. The smell you coming from a mile away. Gross. Were you scared of the red-haired woman or something? You tell Onion the truth. Whoa! Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. I'm sorry to hear about Mariah and Natalie and Gregor, but yikes. There's 3 people gone in less than a month. Boom, boom, boom. Not as bad as 5 people in one night though, right? I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. What? Wait, what? Anyways, didn't mean to be rude. I got your back. Onion has joined the party.
Hello!
Glad to have you join us, Onion.
Boy, boy.
No problem. There's nothing else to do today. That's not true. I heard the bread making noise in the living room. Blah, blah, blah. You know how loud it can get. Bread? We're speedrunning this. Speedrun hide and seek. Let's go. The one and only Chompets. Let's move out. Your party is quickly expanding. 3 Chompets left. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. You're getting a terrible headache. And your face is feeling numb. And your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some timid breathing exercises for a few minutes. That seemed to help. Then suddenly you feel a second wind coming on. Time to get that bread. You're so happy to be alive. Bread. You hear the bread come out with a mouthful. He's taking his sweet time. Found me. Everyone's secretly favorite chompet bread. Don't you love me? Ha ha ha. My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds. That's no thousands. Terrible puns. He's my role model. So what do you need? You tell Bread about gathering the chompets together. That's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened the last time? With Potato? We all chose to be in that drawer, but this? You're going against the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs? Ugh.
Cabbage!
Right, we need your help fighting Potato. Missed you, big guy. Come help. I would never let the chompets down. Ha ha ha. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you. Bread has joined the party. That's great, Bread. Glad to have you on board, Bread. I think that this is a reference to the appetizer edition. Because in the appetizer edition, you have to, like, take a culinary quiz for Bread to join you. And then you go to the basement and there's a jump scare. So I'm thinking that this has to reference back to the appetizer edition. Of course. Wait. Are you drooling? All three chomplets are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips. Snap out of it. Cabbage. You already ate. We're no good for that. You glutton. What is happening? Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up. So heavy. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh, I was waiting for a jump scare. You stumbled to your feet. Let's go find Raspberry and never speak of this again. I think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect. Chompets. Mosey out. You have 3 chompets in your party. 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out. Cold on the floor. 2 more to go. You go check the basement door. Time to make an onion sandwich with a little cabbage. Yep. Where is she? You feel a chill run down your spine. Goosebumps all over your body. Raspberry! She is here. The birds outside turn silent. You could hear her pin drop. You can almost hear her breathing. You feel the sudden urge to scream. You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Cabbage! Surprise! Found you, Raspberry. Oh wow, it's very nice to see you, Cabbage. We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry. Honest. We need your help fighting Potato. Our combined Chompet's detective skill says he's in the basement. Oh yeah? Let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberry has joined the party. 1 more to go. Don't worry, the basement's already unlocked. Oh crap, the red-haired woman is coming over here. Chompets. Let's hide out. All 4 Chompets quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Found you. You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress. You know, I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you're hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart piece by piece. Like the Gregor. Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do you do? I don't know what I should do. Do we tell her about the Chompets or the basement? So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. Thank you. I'll bring you up some cutlets and we can have a great dinner, okay? See you soon. Karen descends the stairs into darkness. You lock the basement door. Did you? Did you just lock the door? You block out the screams of rage and bargaining. Given enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. Oh, we fucked Karen. I mean, to be fair, Karen would have probably killed me. So, like, I don't mind killing Karen. She'd been a bitch the whole time. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay, it's good. It's good. You must have sleptwalked in the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. Fuck. The candle blew out. The door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click on the objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects and inspect the bathroom. Just move around the cursor to search the room.
Cabbage!
Oh my god! Oh.
Hello!
Save game. Yes. Hello. Are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle being blown out. Haha. Maybe you just need to try wiggling a bit. Jump scared by the cabbage. Hell yeah. Sometimes the simplest method is the best. Now, if you excuse me, I need to conduct the next secret trumpet gathering. Later. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for today. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Scared. Just your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. That can't be the real Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially begun. Spirits move around, others linger. And some stop at nothing to give you a heart attack, or get you to fall down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. No way of knowing which group to choose. The rain has stopped outside. You decide to go look out by the window. The floodwaters are completely gone. Erin would appreciate the good news, but not after locking her in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. What? Look with your special eyes. But do they have this brand? You head to the kitchen for a snack. Erin's hiding spot was too obvious. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well. Had to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. Day 204, 863. Oh my god. Clouds have parted, the rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. Another trickler. I'm sorry, for a second it sounded like it whispered Aubrey and it freaked me out for a second. Good morning. He's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. Oh. And Natalie? Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. Cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over you. Oh! You wake in a cold sweat. I'm very confused right now. It's raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. You can still smell Gregor here. Could you have intervened with Karen? It probably wouldn't have changed the outcome. It also might have led to your death. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. You pick up the flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. I don't want to look at that. Huh. You notice a note sticking out from underneath one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my letters. Oh, I'm begging you. Please bring back my daughters safely, or I will need to get the others involved. I have left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother note with you. I know. I was like, I feel like if I had clicked it, it would have jump scared me. I wanted to get the note because I'm trying to figure out what's actually going on. You sleptwalked again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the door. Oh, it's you again. Tell me. Is in that first week with the red-haired woman and the others, where did you sleep? You think for a minute but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. If I can be honest, it's just truly horrific to witness. Still nothing? You would routinely collapse in the middle of the hallway, sleepwalking into walls, or worse, going down to the basement. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck on those stairs yet. You seem to survive almost anything. Do I have that right? Must be that addiction to meat, haha, or something else. Would you share these secrets with me? Yes. You tell Potato the secret. Wow, didn't think you'd be foolish enough to tell me. I'm living longer than expected already, but this is good information to take with me. Thank you. Was that the right thing to tell Potato? Ha ha ha. It's a delight to watch you fall apart. What does the red-haired woman have in store for you? You haven't thought about Karen in a while. How many days has it been since she's been down there? You do realize she's probably been feasting on the three. She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. Ha ha ha. Go downstairs, put an end to all this. Not for the chomp, it's just for me. You head for the basement door. Oh my god, I'm fucking concerned. Oh no, I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with this. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Something is approaching. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. It's gonna get me. It's gonna get me. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put Natalie through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them that disgusting hunger. All of that is water underneath the bridge now. And Natalie's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. Their anger, concentrated near their grave, leads to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here. Loads of it. Fine. I won't stop you from finding the others down here. One piece of advice. Beware of Karen. She is ill beyond repair. Gregor will try to talk you out of reaching the broom. And Natalie will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Karen will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll talk again. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You go deeper into the abyss. The walls down here, they're dirt and soot. Something is approaching. Okay. I'm actually scared. Okay, I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking? Another trap. Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Mariah was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? You just stood there while Karen took my limbs and did nothing. Are you frightened by here? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. Can you do that for me? You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. That was enough to keep him at bay. We'll meet again soon. I'm guessing I'm going to talk to Natalie next. I wonder if this is what the rating, like, I wonder because I didn't ever fuck around with Karen, I wonder if basically I'm just fucked when I get to Karen. I wonder if that's how this works. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. Not scared. It's gonna be a Natalie. Oh. Thought you'd still be fending off the glutton Gregor right now. You telling Natalie about meeting with Gregor. Oh. I was gonna try to see if you wanted to pick onions with me. You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You survived this long and now you'll need to fend off Karen. I can't tell if I'd rather have you or her sticking around down here. You ask Natalie where Karen is. Oh. She's just below us. Waiting to devour you. Karen's been practicing on her butchering again. Maybe she'll start with your arms. Ah. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. I can't believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. So many whispers about those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Karen might be alive down here, but you won't be. See you again soon. You feel Natalie leaving the staircase. You grate your teeth and keep going. Okay, now I'm waiting for the jump scare. The stairs call to me. Something doesn't feel right. Oh god. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Hello!
Hello. You've come so far. Proud of you. As leader of the Chompets, I wanted to let you know. No matter what happens down here, just call out to us and we'll be here. Honest, wouldn't let you die down here. When you least suspect it, we'll roll with you. Ha ha ha. You can't sneak up on me. Raspberry! But sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Are you deaf, Raspberry? That was pretty cruel even for me. Your ears have so much dirt in them, they could probably grow potatoes. Ha ha ha. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room? Circumstances have changed. I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. Just remember, down here you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind. And if you get lost down here later, please avoid the room where it happened. I can't speak for others, but I'd like to forget what happened there. I don't think we'll ever forget that potato. But thank you for coming along with us. I wouldn't call it a change of heart because you really never had one, Potato. You should have rotted down here, but I'm glad you're here to help. Wish I had a joke here, but what you did was no joking matter. That's enough. So I'm guessing that the Chompets represent you and your friends. Because I'm guessing you're the potato, and then there's raspberry and cabbage, onion, and bread. Like, I'm guessing that raspberry is Karen, onion is and Natalie, your potato, Chompet, cabbage is Mariah, and then bread is Gregory. And I think that you're psychologically trying to understand. 5 in one night, the Chompets. I think their previous victim is not the one from this time around, the Bite of 87. The Bite of 87. That's the other thing I thought about, because like they do talk about 5 in one night versus like all of these, so like I think you're right, but like I just don't know. The Chomp of the Bite of 87. Oh, the Bite of 87, I've been summoned. There's the Bite of 87, and isn't it like the Crush of 83? Is that what they call it, Mannequin? Or the Chomp of 83? Because isn't it 87, it's just a frontal earlobe, but like in 83, I think it was like an actual death. I don't know. Five Nights at Freddy's lore gets kind of iffy. Took you long enough. Omaiwa, Motion and Deru. Let's end this. Oh, it's a fucking boss fight. I don't know how to fucking fight Karen. Should have kept that door locked. Please survive this fight. We want to play hide and seek again. Chompets, help out. Cabbage just filled you with hope. You gained 5 HP. This was an ideal time to talk to the Chompets. Karen looks confused though. Looks like Karen is plotting her next attack. Dodge! What? The cut is deep. This will need to be treated if you want to make out alive. Karen catches her breath. Should have kept that door locked. Hey, it's me, Onion. No crying down here, okay? Let me look at those wounds. You got this, champ. Good luck. Only a little bit. You gained 5 HP. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. Raid Shadow Legends! Oh, hi, Psych! Thank you! Are you talking to yourself again? Karen lynches the knife. You're going to taste better than Natalie. Oh no, I'm dying! Is there any way to actually beat her? Like, will you fit in the cauldron? Attack. I literally do not think I can win. Hi, Weebish! How you doing? Chompets! I don't really care who dies down here. You're both pretty awful. Good luck. No, I'm gonna die. 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 I'm secretly everyone's favorite chompet, but I owe all this to my cousin Cornbread, Razzle. You point out that Razzle was one of Onion's relatives. Oh, ha! I'm getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling? You should shake your head, or you shake your head. Oh, ha! Good luck. Fred, you gain 5 HP. Karen, I'm just gonna die. I don't think... Will you fit in the cold and attack her? Karen easily dodges it, looking... Always Mary Raspberry is a lie created by Cabbage. You've known by now I've never acted Mary. Correct? You nod. Are you going to devour the red-haired woman when you win? Or leave her corpse to stink up the basement? We both know your answer. Let's end this. You feel a flood of emotions from the chompets. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. Your bones feel quicker, like your reflexes improve. The chompets have imbued a second wind inside of you. You're getting ready for Karen's next attack. Oh my god, it's animated. Oh my god, it's animated. Oh. Fucked her up! I feel that. Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. You're hobbling after her, but the room is pitch black in here. The rot of decaying flesh here is nauseating. You can hear smell echoes of Karen's footsteps disappearing below, making this room feel enormous. You can't see their eyes, but you can feel them. You're being watched. The staircase in the center went downward, spiraling into the abyss. You're getting lightheaded again. Gravity almost gets the best of you as a few times as you work your way to the bottom. Your shoes stick to the floor when you reach the bottom. The smell of mildew and something rotten makes you gag. You can barely make out the outlines of the door frames in each direction. You head east, opening the door. Nani? You feel Karen's presence close by. Oh no. Oh no. And now, oh. Back together again. Drowned and dissected. The Butcher of Hope has returned. Where's Karen? Lost in the abyss? Her rage blinds her. Ravenous. Completely ravenous. She will never be able to move on. Bound to this cabin by you, she will never escape. Those that die in the cabin are bound to different rules. Fleeing west did nothing. Victims will always gravitate to this cabin. Always find a way to you. You wretch. You abomination. You horror. Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah and Natalie. Gregor. Karen. I'll never forget you. Oh! Cooking companions. I guess that's the game. Oh, the dev said to wait for the credits because there's more game. You feel your sins crawling down your back. I guess we'll wait for the credits because apparently there's more game, and then we'll let the menu run for 2 minutes and see what happens, and then call it good. You feel the bees crawling up your back. Big think. Click, click, click. Yoruta, Jaren Christ. Dre Reed. Music by Audio Alchemist. Written and developed by Dear Dream Studios. Executive producer, Miss Diana. A large influx of bees should put a stop to that. A large influx of bees ought to put a stop to this. Bees. I'm assuming the credits are almost over because we're at the Kickstarters. And special thanks. I'm kind of worried about what happens in the game. I'm assuming we're gonna turn the light on and see something horrible. And you. Oh, thank you. Anakin better be doing his task I gave him. New task. Not done yet. Dear Dream Studios. Oh, it's a little deer. It's so cute. That's such a cute animation. Alright. You heard talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go upstairs. You'll eat well tonight. Oh, everybody's alive. The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the questions you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? We were technically sent. And Natalie, we came on our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. Huh. The group looks terrified of you, as they should be. Wasn't that trail steep? Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's first, but they attempt to save face. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. Aw, man. You already know the rest of the story now, right? Wrong. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. Oh no. If you survive, you will gain some additional insight to the world of cooking companions, as well as unlocking new gameplays and Chompet's only event. This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock the Chompet's Cabin Courses, a Chompet-only event free of humans. For the true cooking companions experience, this mode should be played in a pitch black room with headphones. You'll need to max out your relationship, so don't worry. I mean, I guess 4 hours isn't that long of a stream. We can extend it. Okay, NG+. You really should make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, on this note, we're going to make a manual save. We're going to go to the menu. Title screen, yeah. Wait. No, that's what I'm saying. We can go longer. Alright, I was told not to touch this for 2 minutes, so we gotta wait 2 minutes. Oh shit, here we go again! Hello! Oh! Okay, at 11:35. Probably. We have to leave the menu. Still doing it though. Strawberry, I hope I don't bother you or give you nightmares. I know we have discussed that Strawberry has the soft heart. The soft heart of gold. Schmeat. Is it Edster? We have some meat. Oh, hello? Is that Mariah? Oh no, what's happening?
Is she coming? Can you hear them?
Does this just keep going, or is it gonna jump scare me? I'm like afraid to actually touch it because I don't know if it's supposed to just keep going. It sounds like it's gonna escalate. I'm scared.
Is she coming?
Oh, it's looping. It's looping. Okay. Oh! Gregory looks so cute! Gregory is bae. Gregory is his Bondo goals. You really should make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate. Thank you for getting this very far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing. Dear Dream Dear Dream Studios. Oh, I almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. Also, if you like this game, go review it. We promised the dev that we would go and write a review on Steam. It's called Cooking Companions. It's actually really good. I think I liked it a lot more than I thought I would. It's a psychological horror game. It's very neat. You wake up in the bathroom again. Oh. Okay, there's a lot of blood. Oh, that's gonna jump scare me. Out of toilet paper again. You find a strange note. I can feel the cold air crawling under the door. You got the strange presence note. Here we go. Oh my god, it got me. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold, but I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? I can't run! I am scared. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh, look, it's Mariah. Mariah's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. You end up fitting into such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. This will take ages to clean. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. Great! Oh, by the way, I got kind of wrapped up in everything. X Edster, welcome to the stream. Feel free to give a follow if you'd like. If not, no big deal. Enjoy the stream. Feel free to type in chat. You stare at the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. I love what they did to the kitchen. I didn't want my humanity anyway. I know. Which one of them is causing this? Mariah? And Natalie? Gregor? Yeah. You crawl into bed and fall asleep. Big question mark, question mark, question mark? I'm sorry, Nanashi, but I reject my humanity. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen. Karen isn't here. It sounds like she's whittling something again. I forfeit my humanity, Jojo. Whatever. Kono Diana! It sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. Nope, nobody in the chair. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing? Karen? Someone is tapping on the window. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Natalie? They're getting more bold in their actions. You head to bed and sleep on it. Day 616. Kono Diana! There's Mariah again. You catch something moving out of the corner of your eye. You roll out of bed to see what it is. It's just Mariah. It's fine. Oh, the bone's not in the floorboard anymore. It feels like 3 a.m. Nothing is moving around the bedroom anymore. Just your imagination again. You head to the basement door. 616666, the numbers of the beast. A cold wind blows through the crack of the door. Oh! You wake up in a cold sweat. You wake up on the cold bathroom floor. The door is locked. Did one of them hide the key in here? Huh. Where do you want to check first? In the garbage, under the sink, inside the mouse hole, under the tub. Inside the mouse hole. Did the trumpets do this? Under the tub. Mouse poops and dust covered underneath the tub needs to be swept. In the garbage? You check the garbage underneath the sink. It's empty like your soul. In the mouse hole? Pitch black, flashlight be helpful. It might aggravate whatever horror lies in wait. Under the tub? Scratches in the side of the tub. What happened there? In the garbage. You look in the back of the garbage can. Just a gigantic spider back there. Disgusting. Inside the mouse hole. Stick your arm in the mouse hole? Yeah, sure. Fuck it. If I lose my arm, I lose my arm. You feel the chilly presence of something beside you. The key is pushed in your hand. Well, hello there. You pull your arm out, taking the toilet, celebratory bathroom break. Your hands are shaking uncomfortably from the whisper. The key has fallen in the toilet. Reach in the filthy toilet to get the key. Fuck it. This is the only way to get out of the bathroom. You pull your hand in the toilet, grasping blindly for the key. It must have gone down the pipe. Oh wow, you really put your hand in a filthy, backed-up toilet, huh? This seems to be a new low for you. Are you finally going to wash your hands now? The sink isn't working. Oh wow. Will the bacteria be the thing that does you in? Such a pathetic end for such a terrible life. Ha ha ha. The key wasn't even from the bathroom door. That was the key to the Chompet's treasure box. You really stepped in it this time. Ha ha ha. Cabbage told me I had to rescue you from this. I wanted to let you starve to death down here, but she insisted. Here you go. What a nice mouse. Yeah, basically. Raspberry unlocked the bathroom door. Goodbye, Reg. You let out a deep breath. It's time to end this. You open the door and get ready for what's next. Oh, it's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Oh god. Oh god. The spirits aren't active right now. You continue downward. Okay, so they're not active. I just hear them talking. No big deal. The walls. Down here, they're dirt and soot. It's nothing. You keep moving downward. Air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. This reminds me a lot of the appetizer edition. Something is approaching. I think this is going to be the jump scare. Here we go. Here we go. A false alarm. Are the spirits below going to spring a trap on you? You continue downwards. Oh. Here's something in the distance. That sounded like a baby crying. Why is there a baby crying? Estado perdido aquí. Estás con frío. Are you cold? Vamos conversar la boxeo. Okay, tenho otros que quiero mostrar a você. Deles não para de sussurrar sobre uma gaiola de passarinho. This is horrible pronunciation, by the way. I'm assuming it sounds like Spanish, so it's probably either Spanish or Latin. I don't speak Spain, but I can if you like. I know they asked if we were cold. Vejo você no final. I'm trying to remember what vejar is. You hold your breath and continue downward. Here we go. As I'm sitting like 2 inches away from my computer screen. Something is approaching. Here we go. What the fuck is that? Ah! This game is purely fictitious. It cannot harm you in any way, shape, or form. When you regain consciousness, you're further down the staircase. You awake with a note next to your head. It's difficult to read, but you can make out a sentence. Don't get up before Saturday. You take the Saturday note with you. So are these like... Did you see the thing in the dark on the stairs with the Spanish? Oh my gosh. No, I just saw the thing that came at me. The sound of the rain has completely stopped here. Your eyes are strained down here. The pressure is intense. You feel like you're trapped under miles of ocean. You continue downwards. Your feet finally hit the solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You navigate the basement blindly until you reach the room with 4 directions. You can barely make out the outlines of door frames in each direction. Which way should you go? Well, I feel like we're fucked no matter what. We're taking a poll. Which way do we go? We have north, South, east, or west? How do I create a poll? Let's try that. Let's do an actual poll. Manage a poll. Create a new poll. I just want to try this to see how it works. Okay, so far we're looking at west. I have no idea how the poll works. Deeper. Okay, well, 100% says east. If you guys go use the poll. East won the poll, but West won in the chat. We're going east, I guess. East did. Okay, so we're going east. Okay, well, okay, fine. I don't know what happened then. I'm just playing with it. So go ahead and comment in chat. So west or east? You only get 2 options now. 1. You have, I'm gonna give you guys to the count of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going west. I'm taking west as west. Fine. I'm just gonna eeny meeny miny moe this and close my eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Your eyes struggle to see down this hallway. You strain your eyes to make out an outline of the door. Oh god. You slowly open it. Oh no! It's that one bitch from Full Metal Alchemist! Oh my gosh, 9 viewers. Hello people, how are you? If you're new to the stream and whatnot, just feel free to comment in the chat. We're just hanging out playing a random horror game that I found out about. You wake in a cold sweat. You're lying in the middle of the 4 directions. Oh, so maybe it just... I guess we have to go all of the ways? I guess we're going east next because that was the next... Your hands run across a large door. Maybe now isn't the best time for this. You walk back to the basement steps trying to remember which way you came. Found you? Is this Karen Fight 2.0? Let's end this. Oh look, it's a bitch! Karen escapes down the hallway, leaving a trail of blood behind her. You follow her to the room in the east. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah and Natalie, Gregor, Aaron, I'll never forget you. The nightmare is over.
Cooking time is so
Oh,
much
there's a
fun,
song!
and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking.
That's why we go
companions,
east.
Your life just might end. Cooking.
Nothing bad could happen.
companions, don't trust that onion.
Don't trust that onion. Refrain from the basement, please.
Time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement.
Oh my lord.
Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking companions.
Okay, I'm waiting for these credits because I don't know. They're talking about something with the Chompets. Oh, Chompets cabin courses. Starring onion, raspberry, red, potato.
Hello!
Is that Cuphead? Oh my god. Hello! Welcome to Chompet's cabin courses. We missed school too much, so we wanted to bring it back. Honest. Are they kids? I'll be playing the role of the teacher today. You can call me Miss Cabbage if you like. Let's just roll with it, alright? Ha ha ha. Can't wait to learn some new things today. Me too. Aren't you excited, Potato? I dropped out of grade school so I could work as at the butcher. That's extremely depressing. Explains everything so far. Is he quiet because he doesn't want to sound held back? Potato. You three are terrible at whispering. They never learned their inside voices, Potato. Ha ha ha. Cabbage looks you right in the eyes. There's no dumb questions or wrong answers today. The Chompets cabin courses are designed to let you passively learn. Your brain is porridge right now, right? These courses will be perfect for that. That's correct, Onion. And the best part? No silly humans to interrupt anything. You ask about dead humans. Ah, ghosts aren't really silly. You ask about... That's enough. No questions about ghosts today. Save it for practice, Medium Stinky. Got a cornbread classic for you. What's Ghost's favorite food? Blueberry. You need to get Brett a joke book. These puns are really pathetic. Ah, let the learning begin. You decide to listen to the Chompets. Although you have the feeling something else is at play. For the first lesson, let's talk about the nasty oven. I just want to know the story behind the Chompets, and I think that if we watch this and play through this, we might learn something about the Chompets. Like, clearly, so far what we've put together is clearly you live in a cabin, you're a cannibal, and people find their way to your cabin because they need help, and then you kill them. And, you know, then the ghosts were haunting you. We know don't trust Onion. Yes. That's all we know. Don't trust Onion. I feel like the creator probably doesn't like onions. One of us was baked into a crust. You threw half of it away without hesitation. Human life is completely disposable to you. That's enough. I seem to have lost my place in the teaching career.
Oh, cabbage!
Let's talk about the cauldron instead. The first cauldron discovered dates back to the Bronze Age, which took 300. You can see a cauldron in the famous artwork, The Garden of Earthly Delights, where a bird man is wearing one like a crown as he eats and poops people down into a hellhole below. Yikes. Wouldn't want to fall into a hellhole. Somebody should look up that and then link it into the chat. Most of us were placed in this cauldron stewing for a day straight. The smell was so foul. Clung to all the linens in the cabin. Absolutely revolting.
Cabbage.
Raspberry. Need to speak with you for a minute in private. I wonder, because there was that part where they talked about like there being two twins and a guest, and they like talked about a boy going into the oven. So I wonder if like, you know, like you killed and ate these kids and their spirits. I don't know if this is how they haunt you or what. The two awkwardly leave the bedroom, slamming the door behind them. You can hear Cabbage chewing out Raspberry. What is another name for the Brussels sprouts? Cabbage Patch Kids. Fred, that wasn't even a pun. Or a joke. It was more like stalling. Cabbage and Raspberry join the group again. Raspberry, is there something you'd like to say? There is, Cabbage. You've committed crimes against humanity. You've committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you? Speedrun in the basement. Yeet. Is that Cuphead? We don't know. Not to trust Onion. Onion. Maybe it's because it was actually an apple. Look up what. Also, we can't link. Links only mods. Mannequin's a mod. Strawberry, onion, cabbage, potato, bread. Nice job, Scale. Okay, you've committed crimes against humanity. You're a scourge on this earth, sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I never will. Wow, look at the time. This concludes the Chompets Cabbage course. Did you learn anything this time? Or did you just loaf around? Are you remembering it yet? Just join me in the boiling water sometime. Really loosens the meat off those old bones. Right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. Have you seen that knife? Yikes. Big enough to cleave cabbage in two. Still leftovers in here. Dig in. The rules are different for people that die in the cabin. Everyone that does will know the kitchen well. The lucky ones are dead when cooked. The others? The others have told us what you did to them. How many generations died brutally at your hands before you gave up? Was it your arthritis that stopped you, or did you eventually feel remorse? That's enough. Thanks for playing along today. It was fun to revisit some old topics. Let's sleep on this, shall we? We made your bed. Sweet dreams. Okay. Okay. 8. Well, that was a lot to unwrap. Tasty. I just imagine Rengoku. Tasty. Tasty. What a note. Matthew Jeffrey Jangles Shivers will always be in my mind now. Okay, I think this is the end. New game plus, how long does this go? This playthrough will have different dialogues, events, and decisions to make. And Karen will start with 3 hearts each. Use this opportunity to max out your relationships. We highly recommend you click a manual save file right now for the shorter playthrough. Fortunately, Mariah will not be available to max, sorry. Thank you for playing Cooking Companions. We hoped you enjoyed the experience. Jump scare mode activated. Oh. Well, of course we have to play it since jump scare mode's activated. Alright, we're taking a short break to pee. And we're going to play this mode, and I think this might be the end of it. Oh my lord. Excuse? Apparently that just happens if you let it run. I don't know, I just came back and I heard noise in my headset. So I have no idea what y'all got to be listening to, but... Oh my god, you can make so many save files on here. Okay. Oh, just kidding. Dear Dream Studios. Aaron, Natalie, and Gregor. I'll keep us alive. I promise. Well, now it's like... Oh, sorry. Thank you. You didn't miss anything, it was just Mariah leaving. After the 3 go to bed, you finally have an opportunity to use the bathroom. Candle blew out. You grasp blindly along the floor until you find a flashlight in the corner. Alright, I know that's a jump scare. Someone forgot to restock the toilet paper. Beyond disgusting. This is truly the scariest thing you've ever seen. With your interest waning, you decide to leave the bathroom. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you? The 3 of you salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, small cutlets, da-da-da-da. You grab the plate. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored and secretly... All of your meat belongs to me now. And Natalie runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off, and Natalie returns, looking choked up. I left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Natalie. And Natalie takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? All your meat is mine. Don't cry, Natalie, or you'll have to be punished. You knock on the door first, Natalie. The mental thing. Please don't tell me where that meat came from. The less I know, the better. You nod. Thank you. You're sure Natalie will remember that? Yay. Hours pass. Hunger is now permanent within them. They're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time. Fine. I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. No argument's perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eyes have been giving you issues lately, so you reply. Forge me a new eye, then. You laugh. But then the ropes come out. He ties you to the chair with a long rope to prevent you from struggling. You rip the ropes apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker rope. No turning back now. He takes the hot poker out of the coals. Holding it in front of his face, you can see his beard and watch his eyes watching you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye before plunging it in your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. You vomit all over your chest. As the smell of your decimated eye flows through your nostrils, the blacksmith stands over for you, spitting on your body. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh, hello there. I knew it was coming, but... You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? Hello, Mariah. I see you over there. The trail is completely gone now. Oh, good morning, big guy. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. Is that what we should... It's what she would have wanted. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron model. It will taste bland without even seeing, but you need to serve it up right away. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It's almost done, patience. Day, son. Nice tip. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole, like a duck does being bready, and Natalie ripples the spoon. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Mama Maria? And Natalie begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Karen is staring right back at you. How much more meat is left? Explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. Ugh. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife? You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? wait around again. The storm isn't ending. You cleared your throat. And Natalie, yes. I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah or forage for plants outside. Trigger is ready, Natalie. Maybe you'll find Mariah. I think Mariah's fine by herself. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. He doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help. Let me sleep on it, okay? No problem, little guy, huh? I'm skipping through the dialogue because I've already gone through all this. You gave the bedroom. Mariah. Something is approaching. Time to wake up. You asked potato where the chocolates are. Cabbage, onion, raspberry, and bread. They moved on. Just us now. I think we're alone now. The way it should have always been. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. Well, that was a little different. I'm guessing they moved on to better, like to a better place. You have a strange dream. You're walking down the steps when you trip and fall. You snap every bone on the way down, landing in the basement as a pile of flesh and bones. Whispers surround you, their laughter ringing in your ears. You wake in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room. Natalie puked in one of the corners. You leave it there so others will question his fortitude. Oh my god. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Natalie, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. Her whispers, da-da-da-da-da. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked up last night. So that's what that smell was. Natalie is playing dumb for the group. Natalie, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Because I'm not waiting any longer. Into the garden of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. I'm gonna chat with a Natalie because I'm gonna end up losing him. He looks pale. Thanks for coming over. And Natalie seems comforted by your presence. Okay, we've hit 5. Your relationship is stronger. Gregor told me he's heard Mariah. I'm sure Karen isn't being honest with me. But at least I won't have to have her tormenting me anymore. You know what's in the basement, don't you? Thank you. Staying in this cabin is messing with my head. I feel so lost some days. When I was 6, my father asked me to put flowers on the grave of our dead dog. That dog was very special to him, helped him find food during the war. When he came back injured, he brought the dog to meet my mother who was pregnant with me. He truly loved that dog. I carried a vase filled with flowers for her with me into the forest, and took a left when I should have gone right. I was lost for 1 full day, wandering through the forest crying and panicked. I foolishly skipped breakfast that day, so I was desperate at this point. I tried to, but I couldn't recognize any plants to eat. So I tried eating some random plants I found in the woods, but I've checked all of it. I was humiliated when I stumbled back to my house. I'll never forget my father running up worried. And I was still holding on to that vase with flowers in it. My entire shirt stained with puke. After that experience, I studied obviously my mother's collection of foraging books, so I would never starve in the wilderness again. Thank you for absolutely everything. You nod, calling everyone together for a meeting. Except for he ended up starving in the wilderness. I wonder if this changes the outcome or if he still dies. And Natalie, you okay, little guy? He looks pale like he's going to pass out. And Natalie, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you. Big tears. Well, I'll miss you. La, 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 la. Thank you, Natalie. I know this wasn't, but it's Aaron. Yes. Hi. Gregory looks at you expectingly. Did you want to say anything to Natalie? You say nothing. Goodbye, Natalie. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. You left the cabin. Alright, now to focus on Gregory. I guess we all can do is wait. Good night. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregory's getting a bit choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor rolls on the couch for the night, turning his back at you. Shut your eyes, go to sleep. You hear a scraping from the floor. The red-haired woman won't let him live, will she? Too ravenous at this point. The more she consumes, the stronger she gets. At what cost? Sometimes staying silent works better. Just walk away and pretend you're innocent later. You fall asleep thinking about what Potato told you. I wonder what happens if we just walk away and pretend we're innocent later. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them next to the workbench, working the saw. So we're killing in Natalie, basically. Much better. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk or meet? Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's event. You cook breakfast, blah blah blah. We're cooking. Erin's in the kitchen. She smells it. She's like, let's go, meat. Hack. She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. So much for rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch, heads to the kitchen, blah blah blah. Gregor's like, oh god, already, he knows what we gotta do, blah blah blah. Hunger. I hope we don't have to kill Gregor right after this. I'm like, how could you possibly get hearts with all of them? You only get so many fucking choices. Basically, Karen's opening up to being like, I want to kill them and eat them. And now it's all I can think about. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? You tell her. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Well, I want to try and get something with Gregor, but if I'm not going to be able to get really anything with him... I mean, I guess we told her no last time, so I guess we'll just... Well, remember what Potato said was, sometimes you just say nothing, and you act like you were innocent later. So we'll say nothing. You were having a nightmare. There's Mariah. Gregor is waiting for you. act innocent. I think that's the next step. Oh, Gregor. I think he's trying to speak. What is it, Gregor? You tell Karen that Gregor has died. He hasn't spoiled yet. Let me show you the rest of him. Look with your special eyes. Karen shuffles over to the basement door, opening the lock with a knife. Potato, why wait until she's in the basement? Take back the knife and end her life. You explained how difficult it is to get blood out of a wound. Your laziness is unbelievable. The minute those four entered the cabin, you should have killed all of them. You're getting soft. You nursed a weakened butcher back to health. Wait. What if she ends up killing you now? I brought you the key. When she goes downstairs, lock the door behind her with a deadbolt. Then let her rot. Karen, Potato might have made great allies in another life. You need to stop her before it's too late. You lock the basement door. What the hell are you doing? Goodbye, Karen. He slips into the darkness. I don't know, but if we ever get the option to not wake up before Saturday, we need to take it, because that's what the note said. Alright, I was correct. It's freezing over here. Frigid air, visibly in front of you. Basement noises have completely stopped. What do you want to do? Look under the couch. No spiders. Look under the couch. Child's toy, how did this get under here? There's various books on a wide variety of topics. No time to read them now, though. Closer look at the subjects: cooking, herbalism, skinning. Books that are good for surviving in the wilderness. Look under the couch. Small wooden boat. That's weird. No ports anywhere near here. Bookshelf. Carpenter, metalworking, tailoring. Books that are good for crafting in the wilderness. Look under the couch. Razzle. Razzle is the Onion's sister, right? Maybe Bread would want this. Bookshelf. Wasting time reading books? You were just browsing. Sure. Why not read this one? Potato nudges one of the books. The edges of the page are a little singed. This was saved from a book burning. I wonder why. One may, in truth, proceed against such a man in angst, as against a person who is gravely suspect, but he is not to be condemned in his absence and without a hearing, and yet this suspicion may be very grave, and we cannot refrain from suspecting these people, for their frivolous assertions do certainly seem to affect the purity of the faith. For there are three kinds of suspicion: a light suspicion, a serious suspicion, and a grave suspicion. Finished book. I'd say your entire life has been a grave suspicion. I've got 2 out of 5. That would never happen. Carrying around a book with you would be a burden, so you put it back. Eat a meal. You decide to have a quick lunch at the table. Oh God! You wake in a cold sweat. I like how Mariah is just always in the background, and it's always Mariah, because she was the first. The sheets are completely soaked. Are you wetting the bed? You fell underneath you. Gross. Don't worry, we can wash them in the basement. Just unlock the door and we'll make a day out of it. You're not that slow with the laundry. Come with me, I have something to show you. You cautiously get up, following Karen out of the bedroom. Oh, the basement door was already open. I'm hungry. Let's get something from the basement. You feel the cold presence of Karen behind you. Goodbye. Stop. Grab onto the railing. You do so. You feel the presence leave. That was a close one. Karen will try everything in her power to kill you. Tread cautiously downstairs. Why are you helping me, Potato? Because I pity what you've become. You work your way down to the bottom of the stairs. Something is approaching. Here we go. Dot, dot, dot. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put anatomy through hell. You deserve my corpse. You gave them that disgusting hunger. All of it is water under the bridge now. And Natalie's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. Staring you're concentrated near their grave leads to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one. Fine. I won't stop you from fighting the others down here. Beware of Karen. Yeah, but basically. Well, you know, I wonder how this is gonna look without having the chompets. I know, we can see her now. The walls down here, they're dirt and soot. Something is approaching. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking? Another trap. Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Mariah was worried sick about you. Da 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 da. Blah blah blah. Can't lie to you, hun. You just stood there while Karen took my limbs, doing nothing. Are you frightened by her? If you want to come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you. I want to see the look on your face when the light. Wait. Okay. Gregor got his arms back. Oh no, isn't that great? Gregor is a Canadian. You fucked him up, but you let him lick the bowls clean, so he's alright with you. Something is approaching. It's a Natalie. Oh. Thought you'd still be fending off the glutton Gregor right now. You telling Natalie about meeting with Gregor. Oh. You shake your head. Guess there's no trying. You survived this long, and now you'll need to fend off Karen. I can't tell if I'd rather have you or her sticking around down here. You ask Natalie where Karen is. Oh, she's, you know, just below us. Waiting to devour. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. So many whispers about those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Karen might be alive down here, but you won't be. Why are you nice to me? Did you want to prey on the weak? Or was I just another meal ticket? The whispers told me the truth. Hopefully someone ends this darkness soon. See you again soon. You feel Natalie leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right.
Look behind you.
You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. I wonder if... Wasn't she upstairs this time? I don't know, man. But I wonder if, like, that's all it is just, like, why were you nice to me? Found you. Karen's growing stronger than you as of late. Consuming her friends has imbued her with a rage. She's lost in the abyss, and nothing but death can end this madness. I hope you prepared for what comes next. You feel something creeping up in front of you.
Hello!
Oh, it's Cabbage. What are you?
Cabbage!
Took us forever to move the rubble you put in the mouse holes. Chompets, come out. Wait, never fear, Onion is here. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion. Sometimes Mary Raspberry. What lie did you tell them, Potato? That you had moved on. Haha. Will you let us go? You shake your head. Someday, maybe. Chompets.
Cabbage!
We can't allow Karen to take over the cabin. She's much worse than you, Stinky. Did you see what she did to Gregor? Unhinged. She's a cut about you right now. You don't need her help with this, just remember what she's done. Channel that anger. She's like Potato right now. She's like Potato now, right? I'm still here, Cabbage. And as punishment for earlier, we're locking you in the room again, Potato. No Chompets trial needed. You got company down here, Potato.
Oh.
One of us should hide the key. That's enough. I need to twist the knife. Haha. Good luck. Chompets, let's help out. Quickly, turn him into French onion soup. I fucking love French onion soup. You feel around the wall blindly. Found you. Aha! Oh, I guess I don't get to fight her, I just kill her? Oh, this is different.
Cabbage!
Look, he's trying to speak. Wait, hold on.
Cabbage!
Don't be shy, try again. Might take a few more days. Welcome to the Chompets, Turnip. What? Wait, so did you become the Turnip? Who became the Turnip? Like, I thought Karen did, but they said he. Maybe it is a Natalie. Maybe it's because I got the hearts with a Natalie. That's what I'm wondering, because I got 5 hearts with a Natalie. I'm wondering if he became a Turnip. I wonder if, like, you can collect the Chompets by making them love you, and then they forgive you and become the Chompets. Fucking Matt Pat. Okay, we finally did it. We unlocked most of it. There's only like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's only like 8 things we didn't unlock. But yeah, that was an interesting game. I think that what we should do is raid somebody. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, we have options. We can watch Pokemon Legends, Sea of Thieves, New World, or just chatting. Pick one. I'm leaning towards Pokemon Legends or Sea of Thieves. Well, this guy always has a lot of people watching. Let's go to Lollipop. Dolly Lollipop has 24 people, so let's go to hers and just, you know,